me just look at the, No, go to Twitch.
Yep. There we go.
All right. I'll keep that on mine.
Okay.
I got the YouTube notification on your phone.
So it works.
Yep.
Alright. Yay!
Yep. Nobody's here yet, so.
Okie dokie.
You don't need to. I hope they'll be able to hear it just fine.
Hopefully.
Which one is it? Oh, crap.
Oh.
Forgive me, I just want to do a fresh start, you know?
Right.
Uh-huh. This video is brought to you by water. Hydrate.
This video is sponsored by hydration.
Okay.
Well, this stream, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Is sponsored by hydration.
There we go. Reset.
This is interesting.
Uh-huh.
To be honest, I thought it was something completely different.
They have to do like a weird desktop simulation like this in order for a game like Doki Doki Literature Club to work on consoles.
Interesting.
Because, as you'll come to find out, the game is very much meant for a PC. Okay. Well, regardless of if anybody's here, I guess we're getting started. Well,
Yay!
We'll say hi just for the sake of it. Hello to all of those who may be tuning in from wherever.
Hello.
And today, we got something a little different. My girlfriend here is going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the very first time. I will be controlling the game itself, as well as voicing the player character, while she will be making all the decisions and voicing all of the lovely ladies present. So.
To the best of my ability, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Now let's get started. Ahem. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Fuck that.
Nope.
By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. You agree?
I agree.
The game is rated M for mature anyway. Yes, we know. Okie dokie. Doki doki.
Okie dokie dokie.
What are you gonna name yourself?
Me.
Saturn?
Yes.
Okay.
'Tis I, a planet.
Remember, I am going to be voicing the player character's lines.
I know.
Alright, just making sure we're on the same page here. Let me just make sure. Alright.
Here, I have an idea.
What is it?
Here. Wrong one.
Why do you consider Twitch a game? Okay.
There you go.
Alright then. That's cool.
You just had to close out of the app.
Alright. Where's the chat? I'm
You haven't clicked on it.
Oh. Okay.
That's the problem.
Whoopsie. I'll be quiet, you. I'm new to multi-streaming. Okay, alright. Yeah, forgive me for this. I'm still pretty new to the idea of multi-streaming, so... Yeah. Okay. Alright, Saturn.
Yeah.
We just said. We just said. There. Okay. I don't know why that was it. Alright, so go for something a little cutesy here.
Hey!
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again! But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You said that you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Saturn.
Well, if people stare at you for being weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Saturn, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Truly a neckbeard.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
Interesting.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
Why, thank you.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
A NEET. Not educated, employed, or trained. So basically, what some of your exes probably are right now.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I wish I could just zone out and boom, day over.
I wish, man.
I mean, I don't want to sit through another math lecture with the notes going by too fast.
Yeah.
Whatever. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Looked around and realized I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
No, what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie?
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of Vice President. That is certainly a way to get a position of power.
Indeed.
Hi, I'm starting up a new fascist regime. Ooh, let me join. You are my new Vice President. Purge the world! That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay! Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
I would sell my soul for a cupcake.
What a nice guy this is.
Yeah, but I would sell my soul for a cupcake.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Deep voice.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Perfect. Normal voice.
Ah, Saturn. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Hello, Ken Kionashima. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Fun fact, all girls in this are officially stated to be 18. Lewds are a go. That was actually a message that came up after Dan Salvato, the creator of the game, said that. It was in a Discord server, and the next couple messages were like, yes, lewds are a go! Can you not look at people now? My apologies. We're gonna be on camera the whole time.
Yeah.
She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore
Sayori.
Sayori. Alright.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Well, actually, it is a whisper, so I guess that still works. Also, Sayori, the cutesy one.
Oh, the cutesy one.
Yeah. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. And it's okay. Yeah. Cute voice, yeah.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Wow, Ken really likes the comment. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's good to see you again, Saturn.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... my apologies, Ken Kionashima. I didn't mean to offend you.
Huh? What happened? Oh.
It was when I said, they were rather talkative.
Oh.
I mean, that's not technically
That's
an
not a
insult.
bad thing.
You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Saturn. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Why is who built like that?
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs his wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Oh, Monica? I don't know.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ah!
I feel like any noise he would have made there would have gotten us to burst into laughter. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats.
My apologies if my laugh is very loud.
Ah, who cares? The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Ah, it's not like I like you or anything. Baka. Did you know that the enemy Tsundere plane in Undertale says idiot to reference the Baka thing?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe. But not for you. No, you dummy.
alright. Oh boy, we got Natsuki in the chat!
Wahoo!
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Not you in the chat, Natsuki. The game, Natsuki. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Oh, hello, Lachil.
Hi!
Habla español. I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
No entiende? Yo no como se dice that's okay? No sé mucho español. Pero sé un poco. Sí, acto uno. No spoilers. That's why I'm reading the chat.
Ah! That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Bien, así. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I have...
It's my first time playing the game. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that's how it is. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
Or politics in general.
Indeed. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. I do like Squirtle. Squirtle's my favorite Pokemon. And considering the fact that I don't really have the digital artistic ability to draw my own OC design as a channel icon, I'm using Squirtle for the moment. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So sad. What kinds of things do you like to read?
Yes, the next worst question. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. Oh boy! Ken has returned with a new channel icon of the Pokemon Alcremie.
Am I?
Yep. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
The clover candy. Okay, that makes sense. I don't really care so much about the topping, more so the color of the Alcremie itself. And I like to go with mint.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Keep that in mind for later.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. How dare I indeed! I'm so sorry.
What happened?
I talked about how I prefer the I prefer focusing on the color of the alcremie as opposed to the candy topping. And they said, how dare I? The candy is everything.
You wanna know what I noticed?
What?
I probably should have grabbed my glasses.
Do you have them on you?
They're in my bag.
If you need to go get them.
Hold on, y'all. I have to get my glasses. My eyes.
Don't worry. I can definitely handle a stream by myself. It's... What candy do I like on top?
Also,
I don't really care, to be honest. Maybe the star one. Alright.
what kind of candy is this?
We're talking about all creamy again.
What's that?
It's a cream puff Pokemon.
Oh! I see.
Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level.
So much better.
At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Horror's a weird beast for me. I mean, I know you're all greatly into it, but I'm just kind of like... I don't know. I always thought that I wasn't a fan of it, but based on, like, what I've... Mario the Music Box. I think if there's something interesting enough behind the horror, then I'm interested. Anyway.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. It's okay to be gay.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Every time I see those dots, I think of the Game Grumps playthrough where they named quotation mark, ... quotation mark. It looked like a monster face to them, and they named it Fred. So every time it showed up, they would call it Fred instead of just going in silence.
I actually would kind of use that as a little emoji. not gonna lie.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aww, I want to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Fred. I can't! No! I need to hold back from doing that. I am not gonna be a Game Grumps clone. I don't even like Egoraptor.
Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, we have a new member, I think it will help us all to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
Yes, Ken, you do the Fred thing, not me.
Isn't that right, Saturn?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry. I thought... Sorry.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Wow, what a simp. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Now rise! One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, we can't replicate that in real life, now can we? I guess you could shake me.
Yay!
Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If it really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And then that's what makes it official.
Wow, Monica. I'm glad you really want to feed Natsuki your hair.
I just noticed!
Do you know how many people made jokes about that? It really does look like Monica wants Natsuki to eat her hair.
Isn't that literally what's happening right now?
Yes!
She's literally eating her hair!
Yes, stop posing like that, Monica. Natsuki doesn't get enough food as it is.
Oh, God. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Where we eat hair.
Because Matcha Cream doesn't have any Pokemon attacks, I made them. Okay.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Saturn, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Saturn, since we're already here, do you want to walk home? Do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I have never walked home together anymore because she was always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Kiss, sweet scent aromatherapy attract as... My goodness, Ken, that is... Okay. It's a long list of, attacks for, It's a long list of attacks for an Alcremie to have.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Others.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Poem making!
Yep.
Wahoo!
So, pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Where the hell is Monica? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. The words you want, they're all up to you.
I wonder who I want to go for. Let's go for disoriented.
It's okay, Ken. I wasn't going to question it. Partially because I don't anticipate using an all creamy. What other word you gonna go with?
What does meager mean?
Kind of like a small amount of something, a pathetically small. It's like my earnings are meager.
Ah, I see.
I don't know who it would appeal to.
Rap. Alrighty.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Death. That no.
Sayori!
Oh!
What are you doing?
Wait! No.
Okay. That is cool.
No. Fear.
Sayori! Oh my god!
Breathe. Good. Okay. Sayori, no. No.
Oh, very Sayori doesn't want
Melancholy.
breathe.
Yay. Oh, great. Massacre's a word. That's fun. Okay.
I wonder how many people in chat are going to be able to catch my subliminal messages about how I know what's going to happen.
Uncanny.
Ah, much like Ohio.
Horror. Yeah, man. Unstable? Okay. Existence?
How does this poem actually come out? We never see
I have no idea!
We never see
These words
how the
would be
poems come
so
out.
Weird.
Indeed.
Imagination?
There was a boop.
Yeah. Boop?
No, it was in the list of words.
Oh! Boop. Secretive.
I know I'm cooked, Ken. I know.
Philosophy?
Yes, your favorite class from last semester.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, God.
Man, what if we clicked on this one? Better come up with
Bliss?
one and... Okay. Maybe we should have clicked on suicide.
No.
There's no way Sayori could have been suicide.
Universe? Yeah. Dark.
Dark? Okay.
Oh my god. No! Incongruent? Yay!
You only have two more. I'm pretty sure you're on Yuri's route.
Frightening.
I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed to go on Yuri's route.
Yup. That's what I wanted.
What if I just went random?
Despise.
Okay.
Yay. I can take this off now a bit.
You should have taken them off during the minigame.
I should have, but I didn't.
Well, I'm sorry. I should have thought of that. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It was mostly mine.
Okay. Alright.
Hi again, Saturn. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Yeah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Saturn. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too!
Jeez.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Why September 27th specifically, Ken? Is that your birthday or something? I don't really have like a strong plan when it comes to streaming because I'm mostly just winging it based on my college workload.
Now, Suki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga's literature!
Oh, it is? Well, in that case, I'll try my best, I guess. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Saturn always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Monica's birthday is tomorrow? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Doki Doki Literature Club came out sometime in September.
Oh crap, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. September 2017.
Wow. I did know that.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Take a sip. I know you need it.
Yeah.
That's why you had it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Don't drink.
As I inhale my water.
Inhaled on water, you're coughing up, drink some water.
Stop it, you.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Saturn can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. You know, it's funny he says that. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, logically, Sayori's right. They could become good friends. Whatever. You like trains.
I like singing. I like dancing. I like trains. Nyam!
I already said that.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today. You know?
Well, I'm not really sure what our plan is regarding the poems, but this first one was dedicated to Yuri.
Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Yes, I mean, it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Oh, it'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Huh. This is, Ken, sorry to spoil the surprise, but, Alcremie's just a fairy type, no grass.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? Also, isn't that the point of a literature club?
Yep. Yes, it is.
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Well, I mean... Ken? And how Creamy knowing a grass type move is just a sense of coverage. Trying to think of how many grass types, how many fairy types have a good amount of grass coverage. I know Florges does. I know Rabombi does. A lot of Pokemon that aren't grass type can learn Energy Ball.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Just the inconsistent capital and lowercase. Mine's special.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. I am reading! You be quiet, you! But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she didn't be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant.
He doesn't have a book because there's no, CG of that.
I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
You can't just happen to buy 2 of the same book. I got 2 of the same book because my dad got me it. I got me my first copy of the book, and then I got the second same copy of that book on Christmas from my mom.
And here I am occasionally buying multiple of the same video game. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Even he knows what's going on. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. By the way, the book does not exist in real life.
Dang it! Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
I wonder if there's an allegory here. Also, Ken, Yuri would never be so aggressive. At least not in Act 1. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Did you notice the part where she liked reading complex horror novels? Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Saturn?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. Okay, there we are. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in.
Clearly, she has a better understanding of being morally gray than our politicians.
Yeah.
Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Politics!
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
That sounds sort of familiar. I don't know where, though. Hey, don't feel bad about that. It means you're passionate.
I'm passionate about too many things.
Like me.
Yes.
Mm.
You.
So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I feel like I've heard that before. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Ah, that's true.
What? What is it? Oh. I thought that was another... Okay. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Whose turn is it now?
Should have read your lines there.
Quiet!
Anyway.
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
Yes. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Turn the page! It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Names. Not sure if I want to disclose. In my own time, I'll give my name. In time.
Names?
Yeah, Ken asked for names.
Oh.
I mean, she goes by Saturn.
Saturn.
Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
It's all good, Ken. It's all good.
I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Yes, I do. The timing of that. Oh. Oof. Wow, I really cannot read that from here without my glasses. Wow, I'm blind. Well, I'm not really blind, but yeesh. Look like squiggles. Ahem.
I don't really mean to.
That one part of the song with the flute reminded me... Sorry to speak over.
Oh, you're fine.
That one part with the flute kind of reminded me of a Poke Park track for some reason.
It does.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It almost feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
New artwork! Yuri takes her left arm and Oh! Hello, welcome to the stream, not that one CPU. We do indeed love Yuri. Some might even call some of us the Yuri enjoyers.
Hello!
That's actually a nickname I've had on Discord in one server I'm in for a bit. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb until it flips to her side. But in holding it like this... Ken, I am so sorry, but we do not condone Gen Alpha brain rot in our chats.
Yeah, apologies.
But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before.
Is that a new person?
Yes.
Hello!
Imagine reading books in a literature club.
Yeah, seriously.
I can imagine Cheesecake. Also, Ken, I'm multi-streaming, so I'm broadcasting to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and somebody showed up in the Twitch chat. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. We do the next chapter screaming. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. Wait, sorry, 1 sec. A guy with a chainsaw fell through my roof with 78 shot wounds. Give me a sec.
What?
I don't know, that's just what Ken said. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things she says. But she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of... Cheesecake said the next chapter they're yodeling.
Yodeling.
Yodeling, 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 hee-hoo! Yodeling in a Mario voice is great. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
Hey, no spoilers. I love that.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Saturn, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Yuri's side-eye is no match for my little sister's side-eye. I'm very sorry. Well, wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. The way he says that reminds me of the time you were dancing out in the rain.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Anybody got a problem with that? Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down.
Yes, I do have a different time zone. Over here, it's 8:30 p.m.
EST.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Why did we both have the same thing in mind? You didn't even watch the Radical Soda video on this game.
I just imagined him going, ah!
Oh, I see how it is, Ken. You're correcting me on the minutes. Subscribe. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find... Now it's 33, Ken! I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
I forgot Sayori existed for a sec.
Same.
Wait, what? Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Yasuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who are we going after first?
Yuri!
Okay. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her.
Woo!
I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that? Hello there, little pink mouse.
Hello!
A little pink mouse that got lost and found a home, but is an NPC. You can relate to that, can't you?
I'm an NPC myself.
There it is.
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. That didn't hurt, did it? You good?
I might! Anyway, more glasses. He's going to hate me.
Ah, yes, I'm going to hate you for calling my poem exceptional. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again, so she's like... Yes! Yuri does have a rack! It's like the anime plot meme. So I got this new anime plot. It's about this girl in high school, except she's got huge boobs. I'm not... Baganaga hoops! You're... Alright.
Well, I know that. I just
Who the heck is Darth Vader?
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently Little Pink Mouse stole Darth Vader's lightsaber. But who the heck is Darth Vader?
Darth Vader?
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Let's keep going. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason
here.
Oh, right. Not here, there.
Take your time.
It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of you writers. God dang it, me. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
Okay, Ken, thank you for joining.
Oh, bye-bye! The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, apparently not, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part.
I will say bye to Squirtle for you. Oh, I know, I have a Squirtle on the back of my phone. Yeah, see? Bye, Squirtle. What?
What does it say?
Now it's 38! Oh my god! Okay.
It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your own poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Now, before I do that, I need to read the little pink mouse's new message. Was an NPC that came to live. Was depressed. Ages dinosaur, saw millions of them. Age is now 4 million.
I see.
Ahem! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Yeah, I know. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air out of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Beautiful.
Get him back on, honey.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
No, it didn't! Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Poems actually have the max word limit of 500.
Really?
Yep.
Huh, didn't know that.
Yep. In my little tiny notebook, 500 words is almost 4 pages.
I see.
Yep.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it.
You wish you were a bird? Why don't you become a bird then? As in bird.
I want to be a bird. I want to be a bird. I want to be a bird.
I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Yes, I'm a ghost myself. Actually, about a ghost at all, Saturn.
Really? Must have totally missed the point. Yeah, you did!
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Little Pink Mouse's gender is yes.
Yes! Gender? Yes.
Ah, crap.
Oh.
It's the last line down there.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
Okay.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Saturn.
Me too. I am eating the cord. We don't need it anymore.
We're parting ways with the cord.
Yep. Alright. Who you going after next? I don't even know. It's just dots. Looks like.
Is there dots and lines?
Yes.
Is that Morse code?
I don't know. I can't read Morse code.
Can I see it? Is that actually Morse code? Let me see. Give me a phone.
Okay. What?
Hold on, y'all. It's a fascination of mine. I'm sorry.
I mean, while you're doing that, who do you want to go with next?
Sayori.
Okay. No.
Oh.
Is that 3 dots? Speaking record broke.
Oh. Never mind. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not.
All
Oh, I see. That's okay. There you go.
Alright.
This is a good poem, Saturn. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. No, you didn't miss much. Just talking to Yuri. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Saturn. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. You can take them off again now.
Thank the gods. My eyes.
Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, if it makes you feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I'm not reading that out loud, little pink mouse. No spoilers. And you're not reading it either. Sayori.
I can't even see it.
Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Wow.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Breakfast!
Breakfast.
Yeah, on certain weekdays, I'll only have one fruit for breakfast because I'm only gonna have lunch immediately after the class.
Coffee and donut. My go-to.
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's you.
The next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, 'cause the tiger has a tail. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Asuki.
Okay. Oh boy.
Saturn, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
You bitch.
Then go home.
What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
Yes. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. I just imagine his face going like...
Fine. Oh, sorry. You get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Cherubim, I'm just gonna say one, but I'm not gonna elaborate on why I'm saying one. Eagles can fly. You know. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Eagles can...
Shut up! He's dead. Let me read it myself.
No! I'm starting over. I want to keep up with the rhythm. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
Yay! You did it without dying!
That's depressing. But hey, people can run too.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest!
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem.
Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhythm at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
It was a rhyme, not rhythm.
Rhyme. Rhyme.
Anyway, it helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
You're all 18. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next?
Gee, I wonder.
Hi, Saturn.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
She is always listening.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Pokemon trademark! We're gonna get claimed. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Saturn. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I and Monica my poem.
Great job, Saturn.
I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it.
It's really metaphorical.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
Breakfast! Got another breakfast comment.
Oh my gosh, I see.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Do you know anybody who's like that? You know what that sounds like? It sounds like Roderick from Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
I see. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I like Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness.
That sounds a little bit like hints towards something.
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. There you go. There you go, me. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
You're all 18.
I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Well, okay.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Everybody has said that. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see.
So true.
Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see! I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. My writing tip! Yay! Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point.
I know the feeling.
Yup! Rahoo! If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Yup. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. I really have to do that.
Ahem. It was Ernest Hemingway that once said, "The first draft of everything is shit." Cut to the end of Randy's bookshelf story. And you know what? First draft. Fuck you, Hemingway!
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I love how I did that. Thanks for listening.
Yeah. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everybody's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Yeah, it is such a cute game, Vinyl. What could go wrong? I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into.
That's more of a guttural scream than a sigh.
No, a guttural scream would be like this.
Oh god.
I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Ah yes, Monica Posey. I do love your club. I love it so much. Welcome to chat.
Hello!
My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Also, Vinyl, are you having a stroke in that chat?
What's happening?
Having a stroke.
Are you okay? I love that.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
Oh dear.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh?
Vinyl was mimicking my sigh.
Ah, yes! Sigh! Ah! quote that one day.
We will.
Oh, it's beautiful. That is beautiful.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Oh dear.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Suddenly the internet. Or politicians.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Saturn did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
Alright, Vinyl asked who her favorite characters are.
Yuri.
Sayori, I guess. I don't really know, to be honest.
I didn't expect it to change anytime soon.
And Little Pink Mouse goes, ha ha ha, shutting down.
Shutting down.
That's a reference to the game Grumps playthrough, I imagine.
Anyway,
Oh, I didn't realize you.
I wasn't finished.
Okay.
I stopped it soon.
Ah.
Anyway.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Saturn liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh god, the music.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
I am not standing up again.
Okay, fine.
Oh, you're standing?
I guess I'm the big titty woman now. Are you imagining a gender bent version of me now?
No!
Good. Don't. What was that look away for?
Nothing. Anyway.
Okay, I guess you are standing up.
I'm You're the other one, so keep standing.
Okay, fine.
There.
Okay.
Hiya.
Raid. Come on.
Ahem. Maybe you're just jealous, as Saturn appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You!
Oh, that's a lot of...
I mean, that might have... I mean, I guess that worked out.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Saturn started showing up.
Arguments. What did you do in the chat? You couldn't even finish that. Even look, Natsuki's just like, what?
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
I'll be Yuri here. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Why are most short people so cranky? I mean, look at Natsuki.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I have no idea.
I mean, I'm only 5'7". I think you're 5'6".
5'6", whatever. I don't know anymore.
Oh, well, this is...
Saturn. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective.
Hello, Tessa Herman.
Hello.
Don't mind my inconsistent voicing. I'm new to this.
It's okay.
Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason?
It was convoluted.
Convoluted? Oh. English!
Yeah.
The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Saturn. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Saturn?
Natsuki is canonically 4'11".
I see.
Well,
how did I get dragged into this in the first place? I'm sitting down now.
Yeah, same. I'm done. I'm done standing.
Alright.
Ugh, that's better.
Okay. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... So, what's your choice? You gonna go with Natsuki, you gonna go with Yuri, or are you gonna need help?
Either or, someone's going to get upset, so Yuri.
If you know somebody's going to
Doesn't matter, Yuri.
Alright. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
that's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
Oh, it's funny. Tessa has got an explanation for short people being cranky. Because that's how they are. They want to challenge people who are taller than them, even if they didn't do anything to them. Chihuahuas do that too. I know that. It's a Napoleon complex. It's ridiculous.
I see.
All of that is very much true, Tessa, especially the part about Chihuahuas, and I know that for firsthand because my little sister has one. But there's one thing. Napoleon wasn't that short.
Thanks.
I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, so it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you... Oh wait, that's you.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Okay, this is your favorite game ever, Toon Goon? Makes sense. There are some zingers here. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, only being defiant because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. By the way, the reason why I was gonna question your choice of Yuri for if you knew somebody was gonna get hurt is because if you said help me Sayori, that actually wouldn't compromise anybody.
No.
Because the game takes the person you choose into account when it's determining like how many points you have with somebody. It's not much of a spoiler. Oh, why thank you, Michael.
Aw.
I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
Why is the main character named after, one of the planets? That would have to do with,
Hi. Name's Saturn.
Yeah.
That's why.
that's my girlfriend's alias. Ooh, 2 new subs. Thank you very much, Toon Goon.
Oh, nice.
And to those of you who are viewing on Twitch that have just found me, I primarily focus on my YouTube content, so if you want more of me, going over there is the best option. My username is the same as on Twitch, only there's no 2005.
I already said that line, by
Okay.
the way.
No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Saturn. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said. About, I would never do anything so shameful.
Oh, it's okay, Yuri. Everybody does it.
What were you doing?
Do you know what she's talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I said everybody does it. Of course not. It's a joke.
I know.
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say? No, I'm not playing this because the 7th year anniversary is tomorrow. I actually forgot about that until just earlier this stream. The reason why I'm playing this is actually because October's coming up.
Oh. Nah, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, never mind that.
It makes sense, huh? I see.
I'm going to go make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Scene transition.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I say it was worth it.
It was alright.
Well, mostly.
Saturn, how about you?
Tessa? It's a rap battle. It's not officially part of the game. And also, what are you talking about? She is really kind. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Saturn! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. I got hit by the Sayori beam.
I'm a fire Malaysia. Rah!
Oh, no, Toon Goon. No, Toon Goon. Natsuki didn't leave. She just took a walk. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Tessa, I don't want to go into that. We'll get there when we get there regarding Monica. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Saturn, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club.
Bum bum da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 da-dum bum ba-dum.
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
Yep, it really is.
And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Monica still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in.
Did you just say Monica?
Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Look, we're talking a whole bunch about Monica in the chat, okay?
I know. Just chill.
Let's move on. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? No. La Ruta de Yuri. Como se dice currently? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. We're at the poem again, where you can,
Oh.
where it's a little easier to read.
That's better. Okay. So, what do I want to do next?
It's all up to you.
Strawberry. Oh, okay. Music. Alright. Extreme.
Where are you going with this? You hit all three of them.
I know. Excitement? Okay. Bouncy. Fudge. Okay.
I don't see fudge up there.
And then,
Here, I'll give you a hint. Remember what Monica said? Simple words, to describe happiness and sadness.
I know. I'm not trying to pick.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Sayori. If you're trying to go for Sayori, it is a little tricky. Fun fact: it's actually impossible to It's actually impossible.
Heartbeat.
Heartbeat.
Bubbles. Alright, we're going with that. Bunny.
Okay.
Yep. Alright.
Kawaii desu!
Games. Yep. Alright. Going with that. Let's see. Joy. Ah, God damn it. Jump. Okay.
Jump, jump, jump.
Cute. Okay. Alright.
Ah, yes, it hit them hard, but also I'm not reading that in full because no spoilers.
Cheeks.
I can make your cheeks clap.
Puppy. Candy.
Conde.
Kitty. Sugar. Smile.
I think we're on Natsuki's route.
Sparkle. Never mind. Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're on Natsuki's route.
Okay.
You've had enough of boo but Doki Doki. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Saturn.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Wonder what that's supposed to mean.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that, all of a sudden?
No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair! How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so that only leaves the one option!
I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Jeez.
Yeah, but
Ow.
apparently she killed his family or something. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Apparently Sayori's the fan favorite in my chat.
Wow, I see.
I wasn't listening to you or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Saturn to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Apparently, Sayori killed Yuri's family too.
Jeez Louise! Goodness! Why?
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Every dictator ever.
To the revolution. Retribution.
That's Yuri.
Oh.
Take your time, take your time.
Ahem. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. But she's right. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the... Ugh! It smacked me too.
No!
Clap!
Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Are you gonna eat it or are you gonna make out with it? Reminds me of the one moment from Total Drama, The Redonkulous Race, where Brody's holding the last burrito, and he's like looking at it all dreamily, and MacArthur says, "Are you gonna eat that sandwich, or are you gonna make out with it?"
You know what?
What?
I would totally be the one to hug a cookie after being gifted it, and I would just hug it for dear life.
I know you would. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
This is such an enthralling story.
You're going through that.
It's okay, take your time.
Re.
Ray.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah! Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez.
I feel like Sayori would totally be a pansexual.
I see it.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Ha 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 ha.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
You're not in safety. Natsuki can beat you up now. Yeah, I have neither.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Uh-huh.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Eyes.
Alright.
Aching.
Hey, while you need to recover, I need to pee anyway.
Alright.
Fine.
Are you using me to get up?
No, I could have gotten up without you being there, but I didn't want to make you get up.
I...
Entertain the audience.
Hi, hello, how are y'all doing? Words. Hi. I guess I'm here to entertain you guys, so, hi. I'm entertaining. Kind of. Sort of. I have a YouTube channel I don't use. Anyway. Well, I use it. I just don't post anything.
I'm back.
Hi. Hello. How are you doing? I need more water.
You need more water?
Apparently.
Well, there's that. You still have some left in there.
That's not really a lot.
I mean, you can take the one bottle I had.
Yeah, he is. Huh? What did you say?
You can take the water bottle I still have in there. It's not a lot in there, but...
Can I have it?
Sure.
Yeah. Indeed it is.
But yes, Toon Goon, I was rapping. Bo Burnham for life. Here. Make sure you finish that other one, though.
I will, don't worry. Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh?
Alright, just take your sip.
Monica chose the club over her boy after.
Take your time.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Why are you looking at me like that?
Quizzically glances at me. I'm quizzically glancing at you.
Oh, so why are you looking at us, Monica? Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I want to learn the piano too. That way, when I go to my high school's 5-year reunion, I can just show up, play a Bo Burnham song, not elaborate, and dip.
I want to play the guitar. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool.
Sorry.
I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Saturn.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean anything, any pressure or anything like that.
I could more than likely actually do that pose.
Bro just shows up, spams rush E, then dips. Yes, that would be what I would do. The song I'm thinking of is I'm Bo-Yo. I'm Bo-Yo, and I'm the greatest rapper ever, and whether you think I'm clever or not, think it better, you're not, don't need a sweater, I'm hot, I'm a real G-shawty that can really find your G-spot. Whoa, yeah. Oh, but I'm inadequate.
Don't worry.
Have I gotten that point across yet? How original.
I already said my part.
Okay.
I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Nah, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Sure, Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone else has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Take a sip, this is a scene shift.
Okay.
In fact, in case you're curious, Toon Goon, I actually did perform a bunch of Bo Burnham songs to my high school classes on like one of the last days of school. Honestly, the reactions weren't quite as interesting as I was hoping they would be. I mean, some of them certainly were, like how my physics class reacted to pandering. Anyway.
I remember.
Ah!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. So does my guttural scream work there too? She seems to be annoyed by something.
Wait. Ah!
Yeah, it's gotta be short. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit what you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Yeah, like Dungeons and Dragons, or my girlfriend's friend.
Yep.
That was a reference to something else. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Jeez.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know the feeling.
It is. It really is.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Saturn. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Yes, I did watch Chari5's video on it. And I will be introducing my lovely girlfriend to that video once we finish the game.
Question mark.
Trust me, it's an excellent video.
I see. Okay.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book straight into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Honey?
Yeah?
How did you say that?
Yank my arm. It works, doesn't it?
It doesn't, but it's just funny.
I don't know, I think it works very well. Anyway.
It's just funny.
Jeez.
I
hit the skip button by accident. Okay, start from chairs wouldn't work.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that?
Uh,
I guess it's easier to be close together like this. She's just like, what? You didn't understand what you said?
Falafel. Her reaction to me saying falafel.
Yes, indeed.
Don't just say that.
By the way, can you pass me the cord? Okay. There you go.
Oh, my phone's dying.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, 24%.
See. Could you not clear my notifications?
I was kind of busy
Thank
looking
you.
at Twitch chat.
Don't just say that. You made me feel weird about it.
Don't worry, Toon Goon. We know what you said. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. You simp! I open the book. It's It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. I don't think she was that close.
Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. I feel like there's a bit of author's commentary in there. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Oh, come on! You don't... A real charmer, Saturn is.
Yes, I'm totally a real charmer.
Well, obviously. Think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Ah!
What?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. Ah! I was faking.
Scared the crap out of me.
I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
Is it? Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga.
I can admit that I want to play piano because of Bo Burnham. Why can't you?
Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's
That impressionable.
that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. See, even he knows. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, you don't want to be reading a manga that's not exactly suitable for work and pick up its habits.
Definitely not.
Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? CG! We read on for a few more minutes. Look at her face. It's just so... How do I describe it? How do I describe her face? What you doing?
I'm not doing anything. Hold on. Give me a moment. Just give me a moment.
I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring you? Oh my. That kind of looks... Alright. Okay, I'll wait. Don't look at too many of those. You might get spoiled.
I'm not looking at all of them. I just wanted 2 of them.
Okay, alright.
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Oh, you don't have any manga. Well, why don't you get some from all the friends you have? Sorry.
I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga's for kids.
Weirdos. Thinking manga's for kids.
I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? Still haven't grown out of that yet? I just want to punch him in the face.
Like, seriously, have you read the Pokemon Adventures manga? It is so much darker and more intense than the games or anime are.
Ahem, Tokyo Ghoul. Ahem.
Like, let me tell you something.
Or,
An Arbok gets chopped in half.
That's cool.
Yeah. Pokemon zombies, the Arbok getting chopped in half. Green using a mind trick to get past gym leader / Team Rocket member Sabrina by hiding Pokeballs.
That's cool.
Where do you think she hid the Pokeballs? Yep.
That seems tame.
Also, in the Electric Tail of Pikachu, there's one frame where Ash was just caught drooling at Misty's ass.
Tame.
Yeah, it's tame for... It may sound tame to us, but this is Pokemon we're talking about.
Yeah.
And when I say caught staring, they're at a hot spring. Now do you understand? Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends that don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you.
Hi, I'm a fellow loser. Nice to meet you.
It's as the great Papyrus once said, 3 cheers to being losers. Anyways.
Well, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
Everything! I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough.
You're gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. It says Minori.
I know.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I know. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, thought makes me smile a little to myself. Super fighting robot, Mega Man. Ah, great.
Ahem. Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good foot away from me. What? That's what 12 inches is. You can't go that far. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. What are you looking around for?
I was gonna move away from you.
Actually, that's a thought about.
Oh.
I'm not taking out my ruler just to make sure.
Yeah, no.
I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Oh, wow! Fall behind on some shows? Who the heck is spending the majority of their afternoon just watching multiple shows anyway? You know what,
It wasn't me during the summer.
You know what, I probably shouldn't judge. I'm just not much of a TV watcher myself. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, stand up. Return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Who are we showing the poem to first?
Natsuki.
Okay. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
Aren't you supposed to be bad at this?
Is that a compliment?
No, I mean, you know.
Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants.
I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all.
Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one.
Yeah, exactly. Just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean well written. No, I mean...
Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute?
No! Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Look, what? Next thing you know, you're just gonna shove me super hard and I'm barely gonna react. Oh!
No, that was barely anything.
Yeah.
Huh? Reading it again, I decided that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
I don't know, honey. It sounds like you're Doki Doki panicking. Da 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 da.
Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Hey guys, what shall I do? I'll poke him awake.
Stop
Aww. Okay.
It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things.
For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is.
Bit of a self-confidence there. Anyways, I'll read it. You can take a drink. I don't have the knife on me, so I can't cut off the branding. But it's okay, just... Okay, I guess I'll read it while you do that. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay.
There, it's gone.
Also, here's a fun fact. You know that old friend from high school I had?
Yep.
She would actually let spiders crawl up her leg when she was younger.
On that note, I'm going to the bathroom.
You got... Okay.
Entertain our lovely viewers.
Yes, ma'am. So, chat. How you doing? While I'm here, I should mention that, like, it's pretty obvious already, but I'm trying to keep spoilers to a minimum for my girlfriend because this is her first time playing the game. We know what's gonna happen, but she does not, so I'm hoping everybody does their best to honor that. I should get a metronome for this. Maybe if I wave my finger enough, I'll cause an explosion in the same vein as Clefairy did in episode 6 of the Pokemon anime. I mean... I haven't really watched much of the Pokemon anime, which is kind of funny because that was my introduction to Pokemon as a whole. Like, if it wasn't for basic internet circulation, I would not have known that Ash's journey came to an end. He has become the very best, like nobody ever was. I'm losing sync with the reggae loop. You know what? I'm getting sick of this. There we go. That's better. Sorry, I thought I heard the door rumble, so... Wasn't sure if, like... Oh, I'm here. I should probably save. There it is. I find it pretty, like... I've always been pretty fascinated with people who, press buttons to the beat of songs. When I start the fight with Azrael, Dreamer, and Undertale, I always do that because if you, like, take turns before the music drop comes in, then it doesn't actually count towards the battle. Which is kind of funny thinking about it. Come on. You all good?
Yeah.
Okay.
You heard a door rumble?
Yeah, it must have come from outside.
I see. Yeah, because it wasn't me.
I'm not sure if you've noticed, chat, but I'm not in a house. I'm in a college dorm room. Well, a college hotel room is more accurate.
Yeah.
Anyways. Press buttons to songs when you play rhythm games sometimes. Okay, that makes sense.
Understandable.
Alright. Ready?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's bit was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. I accidentally hit auto. It's a good thing it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it.
Sometimes it can explain complicated issues with such simpler analogies.
Yeah, like fascism.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Dr. Seuss did that, actually.
I see.
Yertle the Turtle was about Hitler.
That's fun. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Monica.
Okay.
Hi again, Saturn. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? God damn it.
What happened there?
I stumbled as usual.
Okay. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. I like it, Saturn.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Ah, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
Dr. Seuss. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. The water. Drink some water.
Oh.
Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squawk, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It started with save me, and it ended with load me. Interesting.
That's cool.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. To be honest, it's actually something I would write.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm kind of abstract that way when it comes to my poems.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can be... well... I mean... Let's see, I've been dabbling in poetry since... well... something that can't be named.
Ah.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Makes sense.
poetry has been kind of on again, off again.
Okay.
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It really can. It's almost like magic. Agreed. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. He's not allowed to understand.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. I forgot to put my glasses back on.
Hey, at least you were able to read.
Yeah, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
She didn't say what it was about.
I wonder. Anyway, sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
She know what saving is.
Yuri.
Oh, jeez, that was... Hi, yes, Yuri...
Queen!
Yuri is how she knows how to save.
Queen!
I see.
All hail. Let's see what you've written for today.
Oh, dear.
This is pretty good, Saturn. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander for your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Yeah, this is a bit of a long one, so you'll have time.
Oh, good.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glitters in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that.
Thank you.
It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Sharp as a marshmallow, quick as a brick.
You are not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Nope.
Ahem. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Eh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I would too. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Don't worry, I go on too.
One more.
Ooh! I like this one, Saturn. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, apparently we both
Yeah. Me neither.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh?
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
That is a face. Well, whatever. Yes, Ken, I am still playing.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad?
Yeah.
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well,
I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Ah, yes, little rain cloud.
Yeah, but then you give the rain cloud a little hug, and you get a nice happy rainbow. The gay.
That is how you are towards me all the damn time. You always give me a rainbow. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Saturn. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after the other. holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
And how?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. And that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Look at me.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sounds like a bit of a poetry open mic.
Poetry slam.
Okay. Wasn't there one that happened in an extremely goofy movie?
Poetry slam, yeah.
Yeah, that was with the coffee girl that you like so much.
I'm a huge fan of the Goofy movie. Just so y'all know.
Well, both, right?
Both, yeah.
Yeah, because the poetry...
Extreme and...
Yeah.
The other one.
Also, there's a laugh here. Dog.
Oh?
$50.
That... Is that?
Forgive us, chat. That's, a friend of hers, was looking at the dog she had... A dog they had to give up. And it's up for adoption.
Yeah.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. We never get to see it.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no.
That's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Why are you poking her eye?
Jeez, first feeding her hair and now poking her eye.
I think there's some hatred going on here.
Checks out. Checks out.
Just having some hatred. Anyway, and the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do that. Do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine! I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
What a standing ovation. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. But if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebooks to find a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Aha.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line that she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Oh, sorry. I think it hit... She said that was very good. Sayori said that was very good.
That was very good, Monica!
Exactly! That's exactly what it was. Anyways.
I was trying to remember there.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden?
Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Twitch? Okay, there we go. Just making sure there wasn't any new chat. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay! I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Ah. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. If only we knew what their voices were.
Yeah, I wish.
Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through.
Hi! Hello!
Hello, Memory Play. No spoilers.
Hi.
This is like the Gumball episode now where he tries to avoid spoilers for the screaming.
Yeah.
Sayori finishes and we applaud.
Also, because I can.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Saturn liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely.
Oh, you don't know this game. Okay.
Oh,
Alright. I was a little worried there.
I see. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
Oh my goodness! Maya gave us a spoiler! This game has characters!
Oh my! It has characters! I didn't know that!
Wow!
Wow! Wowie! They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Memory said that they're secretly guys. No, Memory Play.
No!
No, they're not!
No! No, they're not. How? In what way? The next time, I'm gonna make you pick. Oh
crap.
God!
I hit the skip button by accident. Hold on, we're going into history. Start from the next time.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Saturn. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
Might as well let Saturn lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki!
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it.
Don't be sad. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Memory. I'm a guy. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Memory has called you the short one. If anything, you're more like Yuri.
I am more like Yuri.
And I'm pretty sure, and Yuri's the tallest one. I think she's around like 5'8".
Yuri and Monica. That's who I am.
Okay. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
I could see myself really as all four of them, but
So can I.
Yuri and Monica.
Okay.
This poem is called... It's called... But why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Do. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. All four are relatable in completely different ways.
Hey. It's not short like a gnome.
She's 4'11". People can be that height. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
Agreed.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier.
I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea for what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay?
Memory said, I'm Nor. Maya, hi Nor. Memory, I meant not.
I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own.
Well then, hi not.
I love this.
Yes, I do too.
Yes. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Stop trying to hit her with her hair.
I'll whip my hair back and forth. Just whip it. Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Oh God. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go? Oh.
Oh. Ah! We both messed it up. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Oh, I thank you! Oh, wait. He was thanking you.
Oh, thank you. I try my best.
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
Normal. What? Normal. Normal. What?
Monica got cut off.
It's okay, Saturn. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well...
Sayori.
Okay. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
Eh? But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Saturn. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Asking for your phone.
I do.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright. We're back here. Do you want me to help you?
Yeah.
Pattern recognition tells me that you want to go for Sayori now.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Sorry.
I think Sayori would like peace.
Okay.
You agree? Alright. Damn it! Together? Okay.
Yup. I knew it.
I'm pretty sure Rain Cloud.
Rain cloud.
Sadness is pretty simple. Wonderful? Yep. Rainbow. Alright.
Playground. No.
Damn it! Color? Okay. Depression is one.
Let's go with depression.
Why?
Okay.
Okay, warm. Yes, yes, yes. Fireworks. Yeah! Happiness. Yeah! Raindrops. Damn it! Family. Yes.
Friends.
Okay.
No, wait. Yeah, friends. Okay. Twirl.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Fireflies? Yep.
You're not choosing the top right one.
Okay. I think we're at a good spot. Charm.
Nature?
Oh, nature? Okay, we'll go with nature. Romance?
Passion.
Passion, okay. Alright. we've made a Sayori poem.
Excitement.
A voice message.
Oh. Give me a moment.
Okay. Chat. Our brother sent her a message. Okay.
It was a freaking meme.
I see. Alright.
Be so awesome. Be so cool. That's what it was.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you.
I'm so close to making Undertale jokes.
And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Ah! I can't wait for the festival!
It's gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika.
Close enough.
Monica.
It's Ika.
Mon-
Okay, time to go down that tangent. So, Ika is Japanese for squid.
Oh, yay.
So that's why Natsuki says it like that. It's kind of like a Japanese joke, but the problem is that joke doesn't make sense in Japanese. Because in Japanese, words we don't have letters. In Japanese there are syllabics instead. And Monica's name is split as mo, ni, and ka. It wouldn't be mo, n, e, and ka. I watched too much Atari 5.
Let's see. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
See? Makes me wonder what the dialogue in Japanese is like.
I wonder. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. English. Ew, squid. Portuguese. Ika, luka. Ika, lula. Ah, okay.
I see.
I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Saturn, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Saturn. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Your brother's having fun with Google Translate again.
Hey, I don't know what you're saying.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Saturn.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. No, we don't want to.
No.
She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Saturn. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Ah, crap. Happened again. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get our words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from there. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? And exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Why are you so fat? Dies emotional damage. Okay.
Emotional damage.
Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you could just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
Oh, okay, that's all for me today, folks. If I become this live stream, tell my story. What? I don't know what that means. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, You should really work on your phrasing.
Oh no, I share my concern about a friend. I'm so inconsiderate.
But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Skip over.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. We never find out.
Sayori.
Okay.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
No, we didn't! She only thinks this because we haven't been aiming at her the entire time. I'm pretty sure that's how it is.
Oh.
Hans the Ancient German, we've been kind of flopping around. On day 2, we were focusing on Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Saturn.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Nat was good and she's like 5'4", maybe? Are you talking about age or height? Because Natsuki's canonically 4'11", and all 4 of them are 18. Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
Play? If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
Oh.
Who do we show the poem to next?
Yuri.
Okay.
Decided to try something different today.
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that.
Hans, if I remember correctly, Natsuki is 4'11", I think Sayori is 5'3", Monika is 5'5", and I think Yuri is like 5'8" or 5'9".
As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting.
Sorry.
I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry they always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath... Frick, this frickin' script!
Gray.
Okay, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crushing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Taken aback, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth, forevermore.
I try my best.
Eh.
I try. I think I've gotten a pretty solid Yuri voice down though.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it helps that your moods give you a very wide range.
It does. I freaking love it. So I love doing this kind of thing. It's really fun. Even if I was playing this game by myself, I would still probably do the same exact thing. Like it's amazing how my range can be.
Yeah, I feel so awkward doing it myself. And I'm the only guy.
Yes, you are, but it's okay. It's okay. My guy.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to try to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off.
Huh?
It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion.
Character development.
It can be refreshing, you know?
Yuri voice like gentle, low, and elegant.
It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who next?
Natsuki.
Okay.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine.
Hey, that's character development from openly rejecting the first one because it wasn't her style.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelengths.
It's 11:11.
No, it's 11:01.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. The cord's kind of blocking the view. Anyways.
It's 11:01.
Yep. Come on, keep going.
There is 58 more minutes.
59.
59? Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, 59.
Anyway.
But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how could someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
You know, I've never actually heard her say that before.
Really?
Yeah, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I think you liked it. What?
I fucking love how you read that. Damn.
I was actually partially inspired by the game Grumps because they definitely took a musical approach to it.
That's actually how I read it in my head. I read those lines more musical than the rest.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how they flowed. Yeah, oh my god, I really fucking like that one. That reminds me of, it reminds me of when I ended up writing my poem of a beach.
Oh,
I
really?
think I've written like 2 poems of being on a beach.
Okay.
I remember, one of them I wrote, in regards to, a woman we don't name.
Ah.
And then I just wrote another one about myself being on a beach.
Okay.
So, yeah, did you skip something?
You said yeah already, so.
Oh! Oh, right, she did say yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, alright. I'll take a sip.
Hydrate or die.
Yep.
One girl that sat at my lunch table junior year said constantly said hydrate or die straight, and I'm not straight.
So me. So me.
Yes, the top comments did have an argument, and we're not going to talk about who's right or wrong because this is a blind playthrough.
I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Sunburns that can lead to skin cancer,
Water pollution.
pufferfish that have tetrodotoxins that can kill up to 30 adult humans, tsunamis.
Jellyfish.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Jeez. She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too.
Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy.
Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway.
Ah, crap. Don't worry.
I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
The best part is that they both said generally the same thing about each other at the end of that.
Yeah.
Anyways. It's been 7 years and it's still an argument. Oh my god, Hans, you're right. It is. Anyways.
Hi, Saturn. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways. It ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Huh. Apparently, every time Hans plays the game, when they see green, they think of Monica. I mean, if you look at her eyes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, did you read that line yet already?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
Welcome back, Tessa.
Well, welcome back! Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Hey guys, I'm back. Hi, back.
Hey, yo.
Alright.
Oh, God.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather. I know. I don't know why, but my tongue kind of like decided to develop a lisp for that one part.
Oh, I see.
Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. A last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. I fall and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand that catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You good?
Yep.
Okay.
God dang it, these poems are really a whole bunch of things that I would write.
Uh-huh.
So much. I really need to continue writing that book that I have poems in it. I really should. I should really get back on it. Even though it's 40 pages long, I really should probably get back on it.
Imagine if somebody actually built the DLC story in real life and had actors. That... Okay, knowing what I know, I have no idea how they would translate that. You gonna go?
That actually does sound pretty interesting. That does sound pretty interesting. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Do not read that. The game show's good. Yep. Alright.
Couldn't really read it anyway. Also, it's you.
Oh, sorry. I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
Also, now it's 11:11.
Yep.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
Paradoxical.
Paradoxical. There we go. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Wow, Saturn! Sharp as a marshmallow, quick as a brick! Did he even take in what she said? Anyway.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
I guess that's true.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Yay! Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Yeah. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Yeah.
Why did you take 4 minutes to react?
Huh?
So, it's like the hey guys, I'm back. Maya says hi back. Tessa finally says, Maya steak, really? Why did you take 4 minutes to react?
That's hilarious. God, I love this chat so much.
I know, it's great.
This is beautiful, y'all. It can be. Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
already
already
did
did.
that.
Alright.
But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. That's a good point. Huh. I've never really shared anything I've written, like actually reading things out loud to people that what I've wrote. Huh. Hey, Monica. You gave me a good idea. Thank you. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
You like those, don't you?
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? When do we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
Tessa has answered Maya's question. Because I was busy typing my reaction.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Seems you're right.
It doesn't take 4 minutes to type, really.
Sayori always lightens the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Lighten. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? What's going on?
Anyway, see you in the end if you can cut the end of it. Bye. See ya.
Bye! Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Oh, we're just being ignored. That's cool.
Great job.
It's... Ah, jeez. Tessa and Maya are having fun in the chat.
This is beautiful. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Oh, Sayori just went home a little early, Vinyl. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Saturn.
The one who's truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really appreciate it. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Ah. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind it being help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, you always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Saturn may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? So it's more like you're just making excuses for Saturn to... What are you saying? It would be extremely
Meticulous.
work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Saturn to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Oh. Saturn, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. No, only Monica's looking straight at us. But of course, I'm gonna go with...
Sayori.
I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
Spots on my glasses. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was bothering me a little.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't bothering me too much until I noticed them. But, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No!
Sorry. I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Not a real option. Who are you going with instead?
Interesting. I haven't really spent time with Monica, but then again... Yuri?
Okay. Well, probably most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Saturn?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. By the way, seeing as you've already made your choice, I'm just gonna tell you, Monica wouldn't have been a real choice either.
Yeah, I would have. I already noticed. Already picked up on that.
So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Saturn?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
Honestly, I don't know, Vinyl. What would the girl's favorite Pokemon be? I do think Natsuki would go for cuter ones.
Definitely.
Yuri's probably into Ghost and Dark types.
Ghastly.
Okay.
Ghastly. Monica... not sure.
Oregon.
Yeah. What about you, Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Saturn picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that.
You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work properly, I could tell she wanted to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
Welcome back.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing.
Sorry, Hans, I don't really know what you mean by that question. Is the song in the room or is the song internal? I mean, if you're asking like where the audio's coming from, it's coming from the room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things.
I am really trying to choose a voice for her, but it's kind of hard.
I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Can't believe I have to slip my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Saturn. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Bro just got a girl's phone number through a sentence. That's crazy.
No, for real.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with another reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
yeah, I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Tough crap. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I think that was long enough.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I didn't ask for that!
Oh.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit.
Oh.
I didn't realize that the Plus expansion guy gave those.
Great.
Oh! I accidentally said no about disabling content warnings. Damn it. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Don't doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Actually. There we go. Text options. There we go. Okay. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Ah, hello there, Sinitress. Just wait. Up, quiet. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to come down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally meet her. Sayori?
Oh, hi! Hi, Saturn.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. I'm different!
I'm different!
There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Saturn.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders.
Ah. Ah.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah!
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Saturn. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Saturn? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Oh god.
Girly. Yay. Hey. Oi. Huh.
Ahem. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? She fucking explained it to you. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close... Why?
So, everyone watching this, do not say this to people who are sad or depresso.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
10 ways to make someone feel worse.
Haha.
10 ways to make someone feel worse.
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand at all, Saturn.
See?
Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It's like a spear going through my heart. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Delivery, Saturn. Delivery.
10 ways to make someone feel worse.
Oh my god!
That's number 9! Delivery! Oh god. Oh, dearie me. Oh boy.
Yikes.
Yay. Oh, girly. You need a therapist. That doesn't sound right. They should. No, wait. Stop. No, wait. I should have worded that better.
The game is free and the therapist is not.
You need professional help. I think that sounds better. Help. Please no one take that the wrong way. Hey. Yeah. Anyway,
No, Saturn. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand.
Sorry to break the tension, but yes, Hans, I know. Dan Salvato had worked on Project M for Super Smash Bros. Brawl before this. Guess what? There are some love interest characters from either movies or TV shows that tell angry, troubled characters they can fix them through a love support and care. Are you gonna blame them for it?
Depends on the therapist, honestly. You gotta find the right fit. Like, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there are just some therapists that just make things worse. On people. So,
I can believe it.
having people, well, more like me, in my sense, that would actually try and help and not freaking belittle people. Yeah. Rayford. Ahem.
And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Saturn.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Saturn.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Saturn.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Delivery!
Third thing on the list.
By the way, I never put the green peppers in the fridge. Can you pass them over?
Shit, yeah. Here, honey.
Not sponsored.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, did you want me to get the cookies out of the bag too?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go to the bathroom anyway.
Alright.
I am going to take these off because, god damn, my eyes. I don't wear my glasses enough, y'all, so my eyes hurt. Prescription glasses!
Ay, ay. Bro, even have a reference, bro. Oh my god, Vinyl. Your brothers just told Sayori to get over it? Frick's sake.
What?
Somebody in chat, when their brother played this, the brother just told Sayori to get over it.
Thing number 4! You shouldn't say to someone because it'll make them feel worse.
Yes, indeed. Alright, chat, everybody who's Yes, we know. That phrasing. We love it so much. Now, chat, I'm a little thirsty at the moment, so I'm gonna go get some water. Be back in a minute. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Either that or I'm gonna fill this water bottle I have with ice. What, you want one too? Okay. Alright. Well, I should probably get another cup then. Cup. What? You know what? That's fair. Alright, chat. Be back soon. Local smooth brain forgets his card. Where is it? It's okay. Where did I put my card at? Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay, chat, now I'll be right back.
Alright, y'all. I'm here. Here to entertain. Here to entertain. Alright. Hi, Monica. We all summoned Monica. Yeah. Yo, we summoned Monica for real. That's amazing. That's amazing. Hi. Hello. Oh. Hey, honey, we summoned Monica.
Oh, damn.
We summoned Monica.
Which chat is it?
YouTube.
Oh.
We summoned Monica.
What'd she say?
Someone said, ain't no way, nah, bro. Monica needs to pull up on chat, bro. Someone said crash the screen, to crash the stream. Someone said not. And then Monica shows up, said, who said my name? Nah, stream is entertaining. Oh, I see.
Ah.
Can you delete the game? Nah, stream is... No, and someone said, Monica, can you delete the game?
Oh my
Monica
God.
said, nah, stream is entertaining.
I see.
I'm glad that we're entertaining.
If
Yep.
you can keep reading while I'm in here, I kind of have a thing to do in here.
Oh, okay. Are you alright?
What?
You alright?
Yeah, just have to use the bathroom.
Oh, okay. No, seriously. Ahem. Ahem. As I was... No, we shall continue. Ahem. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Saturn. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. I love that. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Monica did say that they would be back, so. Yeah. Sorry, wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Alright, now that these bottles are no longer branded,
Thank you, honey.
you're welcome. Alright.
There you are.
I'm the captain now.
Yep.
Oh, the knife was over here. Anyway, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
Yeah, see, we summoned Monica.
Oh my god.
And then someone mentioned Yuri. And then Monica, I'll be right back. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too.
I know, baby. I know.
I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. Should just focus on what's ahead of me. Sure, man. You do you. Freaking... ugh. You know...
Yeah, my love?
when you go through something like that... if Yuri pulls up, I'm gonna pull up the rest. Like... when you go through that, and you meet somebody who's gone through that, it becomes all the more frustrating. And yet at the same time, for somebody who hasn't gone through that at all, to suddenly be confronted with somebody who has, it's kind of hard to, really know how to support them.
It's very, very difficult. I
Mhm.
mean... And even if someone is going through the same thing as someone else is going through,
Mm-hmm.
they could be feeling at a way worse level.
Yep.
Hence a lot of the people I knew.
Mm-hmm.
And then you become a therapist friend.
Yep.
If you end up being a therapist friend, I hope you take breaks once in a while.
Yeah.
It's very mentally taxing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri!
Hello! I love that shirt. And your pants. Goddamn. Why are you so pretty? Can I please have your colored hair back? I want purple. You make me want purple back.
So, for context, viewers...
I dyed my hair purple a while ago. Oh my god, honey!
Ah!
Yo, it's Yuri!
We've...
Yo! We summoned Yuri!
The only one we haven't seen is Sayori.
Hey, y'all! Hey, y'all! Y'all, we gotta get the rest of the clan here.
We
gotta get the rest of the girls, man!
We need the cult ritual to summon Yuri. Or, summon Sayori.
Get,
Yuri, what's your thoughts on the Yuri genre?
oh my gosh, get the character you're playing here, too.
Oh yeah, that's you.
You skipped my first line.
It was just Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I didn't know, and I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home.
That's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
Should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it.
Oh,
Anyway, let's go inside.
sorry.
I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Aw, I thank you, Hans. Best stream they've been in.
Aww.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What was in there?
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Sorry. How Yuri and Monica pose up like if the rest pulls up, we're about to be a club here. Yeah, we can have the literature club in the comments.
Y'all summon the full literature club in this goddamn stream right now.
We need Sayori!
Yeah!
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it.
Alright.
Is that a bad thing?
Yes, Yuri, do it! Invite Sayori! No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
God damn it, Yuri, you are definitely my favorite because, god damn, we have the same views on atmosphere. Yuri, just give me everything.
Sayori is here!
Woohoo! Let's go! Let's go!
Please don't be in tears, Sayori.
Oh, don't be in tears. This game looks cool.
I can't believe Yuri ignored my question. Oh no.
Oh no! My god, we have...
We buy all four of them. Yeah, because Natsuki was back in the beginning, right? Yep.
Wow. This is nuts.
I know, right?
This is history. Honey, we've made history.
Made history on the 7th anniversary of Doki Doki Literature Club.
Honey, a good time.
And the 14th anniversary, well, the 13th anniversary of us being together.
Yeah!
13 months.
Yeah. Mwah. Yep, it's an anniversary of a game and the anniversary of us.
Yep.
Mwah.
It's okay, Sayori. Natsuki was at the beginning.
How familiar are you with
familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it
Permeate.
permeate through your body.
Oh, the Stardust Speedway cover that I tried out for just got uploaded too.
Oh wow.
We'll listen to it later.
Okie dokie.
Anyway,
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
It's
Jasmine. Honey?
No, I'm trying to think of the item.
It's a
I forgot what it's called.
diffuser for essential
Yes!
oils.
That's what it was. I kept blanking on diffuser.
Just
Blanking on the
I
word.
thought I already said it.
No.
Oh, it's weird. Oh well,
I
you didn't read that.
don't think so. Anyway.
Ahem.
Mm-hmm.
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, because it's an aphrodisiac.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
And all the blood rushes to your peak.
Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
How? How is this possible?
I don't know, Hans. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Saturn. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon from her to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
they're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Natsuki's back!
Oh my god!
Yep.
This is wow. Don't record us.
Also, Yuri's into knives.
That reminds me of someone I used to know. Ahem.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you.
Achievement unlocked. Doki Doki Literature
Yeah.
Club. Knives!
Knife?
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out.
I got it.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife in my index finger. Ow! Ow!
No, no. Knife! Ah! Knives are so pretty. Oh my god, this
This is
is-
one of the best dreams I've had.
is wow. This is just wow.
Don't kill him!
Hold on.
What you doing?
I need to record this.
I've already taken a screenshot.
No. I need to personally record this.
Okay. Don't kill Saturn!
Yeah, don't kill me!
Also,
Ahem.
Saturn, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
You are not the sharpest tool in the shed, my friend.
Ah ha ha!
You are not. I'm even smarter than that. And I named you! God dang! I named you! Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. It's okay.
It's all my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
How do you know that?
Oh, please, gods. Never say those words together again. Anyways.
There's still one more. There's still more.
I know. I'm trying to find... Oh, I know. I know what to do.
What?
I know what to do.
No entiendo. Just adding something like it to your PFP?
Hold on now.
Monica with 3 dots. We passed 100 views.
Ah, it's too long.
Aw,
Dang
baby.
Hold on, actually. Yeah, because I've been keeping up on certain things here. So I've put a lot of different things
Okay.
together for me to remember.
Nah, Nat. I'm gonna record. You can't do anything.
They'll just take me a while. Not too long though.
I hope not.
Ahem. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Oh.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop!
That's hot. And creepy. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
There is nothing hot about them. Ew. Disgusting. Just disgusting!
By the way, it's another line of you.
Okay. Just fix that. There we go. That. It won't be as neat as I want it to be, but it's okay.
Okay. You could abbreviate it as DDLC.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. That will be 922.
Just one short. Just one
DDLC.
character short.
Okay.
Boom.
Alright.
We did it, y'all.
Okay. Alright. Back to reading now?
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Alright.
Added it to my very cute little
Okay.
memory thing.
Alright.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
I don't know, Maya. I don't know why Sayori isn't the only one that's not capitalized. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the day? Or the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
What is this kind of return? What is this? It's instead of people confessing to each other they like each other and kiss. This is literally the weirdest equivalent to that ever. What is this?
Oh, trust me, you do not want to see the CGs from Natsuki's route. Anyway.
Oh, dearie me.
Saturn, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Saturn.
I'm
Yuri
weird?
giggles shyly.
I'm weird?
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
I'm weird? You licked blood off my finger, you crazy woman.
Yeah, I know. That's
That's beautiful. But, anyway.
Is that 100?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Well, I was at 90.
Mine now.
Yep, yours now.
Okay, gonna keep reading?
Yep.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Time cut. After we finish attaching the papers to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it would be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I came in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? You okay?
What were you doing? Ma'am? Madam? Madam?
You okay?
But madam! I don't trust you, madam. You also shouldn't probably have a knife like that in your possession anyway. Nobody probably should.
Yeah.
Nobody! Literally.
Some interesting comments here. Yuri, are you?
Is Yuri okay? We'll never know.
We won't. Anyways.
The world may never know. Anyway.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite ends so we don't get in the way of each other.
Dying, drink some water.
Oh, quiet. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Bro got a DDLC in chat and a DDLC in game.
Nah.
And the club members are conversing with each other.
God,
This is beautiful.
this is better than anything I've been a part of. If I made content on YouTube, I'd plug my channel, but I don't have anything.
Oh well.
I don't have anything. Yeah, don't subscribe to me. I don't have anything. I don't have anything interesting. Yet.
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 I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much.
Monica says we will all subscribe.
Aw. That's sweet.
Just having a friend next to you makes things feel a bit nicer.
Feel a little bit nicer.
I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Hashtag relatable.
Yeah.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. 167! Well, why, thank you very much!
Wow, honey. It's amazing.
I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all.
Natsuki's like, fine, I'll subscribe.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel.
Pretty woman.
Yep.
Me can't compute. Pretty woman. Hi.
So is this where I tell the chat what way you swing?
I'm bi. I swing both ways. The end.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a Skittle. What about it? Alphabet Mafia. Let's go.
Did bro get the Doki subscribe?
Oh my my god. This is beautiful.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Bro got Riz!
Oh my god.
Maya.
Yeah!
But
Indeed.
Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
This reminds me. There's this one restaurant near where my dad lives called the Mandarin, and before and after your meal, you're given like a hot washcloth with a hint of lemon smell. Like, you know, you're supposed to clean your hands with it. You know what I do? It feels great on my face.
I love just a really warm, lemony scent. It's really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. That's you. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. Yuri, can you finally tell me your thoughts on Yuri genre? What you looking at?
Man, I'm tired. Yuri. Hey, what's your name? This is beautiful.
It is.
This is great.
In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Yeah.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Aw, she doesn't feel bad about that delivery. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? Secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer.
Yuri doesn't know what a Yuri genre is.
Wow. See?
I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. Oh god. Maya is describing Yuri to Yuri. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. So I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Saturn.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Pretty woman can't compute blue screen. Anyway.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Ah!
Hi, Saturn.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Saturn. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams. Beow!
Oh no, we've been attacked.
Yes. That's...
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Saturn? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Oh, honey. Hey, girly? Girly. The person in which I named who you're talking to is a piece of shit who doesn't know that you love him. Please just say it in full direct contact in a very slow and civil manner.
Well, chat, I didn't have to tell her myself.
In a slow and civil manner, please.
We'll get there.
Ahem.
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that!
It's true, Saturn. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori's heart is shattering at herself. Sayori looks away.
Oh.
I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
Are you getting hearts?
I'm scared, Saturn. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that
then I might like you more than you like me. Finally!
I was about to say finally.
It took you too long!
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Saturn? I like you so much that I want to die. Okay, that's a bit too much. Lower it down to an 100 instead of a 200. Please?
Keep going, keep going.
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you.
I love you, damn it!
Okay. That was the quickest...
Yes!
Chat, that was the quickest choice I've ever seen that.
Finally!
I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I could like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Finally!
Honey.
It took too long. And I already saw it! Ahem. Ahem. Anyway. Saturn.
Aww.
Oh.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Saturn. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer.
Oh.
You'll never have to let go of me again.
Oh. 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 I love you, Saturn. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Saturn.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know?
What?
I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Saturn?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Yuri, tell me the... Frickin' got a pop-up in the way. Yuri, tell me the story of that book. Oh, talk about Portrait of Markov. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Honey?
Grapehead girl. I love that. Saturn! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Even after you become a couple, Chat, he's so dumb. He's so dumb.
Why did I give you my name? You don't deserve to be named Saturn. You should be deserved to name Brick. No, I should have named him Brick. You should be a brick.
It's funny because I'm pretty sure Brick can be a guy's name. Have you watched Total Drama Revenge of the Island?
Yeah, I know.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's nearly not that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Saturn. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Okay. Just reading a bit of chat. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 times 40. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem's never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
What did you do? What did you do? Anyway. Saturn? What's wrong?
Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that... I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Kinda hard to do a running scene in this. What was I thinking?
Yeah.
Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. It's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. The end. No shit. Yep, this is a horror game.
No duh.
You okay?
I'm good.
I want to show you something. We have the files here, right?
Uh-huh.
Huh. This wasn't here before. HXPPYTHXUGHTX.png. It's supposed to say happy thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
What does that look like?
fun. Oh, that's fun.
Attributions.txt. Let's see, okay. Where is it? Traceback.txt. Huh. This was created just now. Quantum server command to uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. Guidance driver exception Oh, geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think... Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Now, if we go into character files... Oh, look at that. Only 3 of them.
Oh, that's great.
Uh-huh.
That's great.
There's actually a button to delete them ourselves.
Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm. Now, chat, this is I know we're at a pretty steamy moment, but given the fact that in our time zone it's 1:45 in the morning, I think this is where we're gonna stop. I have some things to I've got some things to do later in the day. Although I promise, if time permits, we will be continuing this stream later on, sometime in the afternoon today. All right. Thank you all for joining in. Happy 7th birthday, Doki Doki Literature Club. And see you all next time.
Bye, byes.